Hey, welcome back to JRPG and Chill. I am Nathan. Today we're running a Mega Swampert rain team with Mega Swampert, Focus Ash, Pelipper, Roselli Berry, Sableye. Leftovers are Chaludon, Citrus Berry, Sinistcha for the heals, and Flash Fire, Charcoal, Ceruledge to handle any grass types and also any fire types. Okay. Well, any other fire types that Swampert can handle. I don't know, maybe Swampert is best for that. I don't know. The other part, the last slot of the team I wasn't really sure about. Dragonite, Mega Dragonite. What can Swampert not hit well? Just grass, like Mega Grass types. So is our Chaludon. So I guess Ceruledge will work. Okay. Hope everyone's having a good day. Let me get settled out. Settled down and set up. Not settled up. There we go. Okay, we got Grimmsnarl, Staraptor, Mousehold, our Chaludon, Sinistcha, Incineroar. It looks like it's a Mega Staraptor team. So I think we go Sableye, Swampert, actually Sableye, Pelipper, or Chaludon, Sinistcha. Yeah, I think we start Pelipper, Sableye to protect from close combat from Staraptor leading off. It's on their back. I think we Will-O-Wisp the Aerodactyl and Weather Ball it. Will-O-Wisp connects. Rock Slide, okay. That burn really cuts the physical damage in half. Alright, that'll take care of the Aerodactyl, and we Tailwind this next turn. So I think we Will-O-Wisp the Staraptor And switch to Arch. I think we Will-O-Wisp the Star Raptor and Electro Shot. Shot. Okay, at least we get the special attack boost. Maybe I should have burned Grimmsnarl. Yeah, it's gonna KO the Sableye, that's right. I should have called that defensive switch. I think we Tailwind. Electro Shot the Sinistral slot again. Maybe they're gonna switch out. Alright, that's one for my offensive callouts. I take care of Star Raptor. GG. Oh, we went to Master Ball rank 3. Cool. Oh, I wasn't anywhere close to champion. Okay, not Pelipper, sorry. Raichu, King Gambit, Garchomp, a Whimsicott, Basculegion, and Gyarados. I think we go Sableye, Swampert with Pelipper. Actually, Swampert, Pelipper, Sableye, Zisha. Swampert, Pelipper, Chaladon, Zisha. Yeah. I think we Mega Evolve Ice Punch and Tailwind. Oh, really? I didn't think that would KO Swampert. Wow. Okay, never mind. I think we Electro Shot the Gyarados and Weather Ball the Garchomp slot. Oh, Raichu. Okay, at least we get the special attack boost. But they get a special attack boost as well. I think we... I think we Dragon Pulse the Raichu and switch to Senesha. Okay, they switch to Mega Raichu so they don't have... Oh, it's Mega Raichu X. Okay. Interesting. I should have Electro Shot. Ow. Impressive. There's a lot of damage even though it's a grass type. Did we Electro Shot the Basculegion and Machagacha? Oh. Machigacha is going to go off first. It connects. KOs the Basket Legion. Gets Gyarados down to 66. Definitely within Electroshock range. I think it was before, but now the size Tailwind is petered out. I think we Electroshot the Gyarados and what's gonna life do? Okay. Boost my stamina. Oh, sorry. Please don't freeze. GG. I'm not sure if that was definitely over, but it was mostly over. Check in with Pac, see if he wants to come over today. Okay. He's not gonna come over today, that's okay. Top 3,500. 35,000, I mean. Yoko G. I'm feeling much better today, thank you. How are you? Were you able to finish your kitchen drawers? Okay, we got Lycanroc, which I think is a shiny dusk form with Tyranitar, Talonflame, Raichu, Caesar, and Annihilate. Ooh, I don't really know exactly how to play this. I think I go Sableye, Arch with Sinistcha, actually, I think Swampert, Sableye, Pelipper, Sinistcha. Try that. Yo, you're like a third of the way? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, well, I know, I figured that, yeah, they do have to have, like, reinforced joists and, like, making sure that the floors are nice and smooth as well as sturdy. I think I'm Mega Ball Earthquake with a Will-O-Wisp into Annihilate. Icarus. Oh, okay. That did a lot to Sableye. I think we Wave Crash and switch to Pelipper to get the speed boost. Okay, they're not Focus Sash. He hasn't got hit once. He's only been, well, he only got hit once, but he's... No. Has he been hit? He's been hit by, I think we... Protect Tailwind. They're probably gonna fake out here. Okay, this is Raichu. Why? This is the Raichu I'm more just expecting. It's Swamp no guard. Oh yikes! I need to go back. I didn't think about that, but yeah. Please don't get paralyzed. Get the tailwind, get the tailwind, get the tailwind. Thank you. I think we earthquake, hurricane, the annihilate. That KOs the Raichu. Oh, he's faster. Bluey, funny. I think we Ice Punch and switch to Sableye. Oh, that didn't do anything. Yikes. Okay, so I Shadow Ball the Annihilate and Will-O-Wisp the dog. It misses. Shadow Ball connects with Annihilate. It is KO'd. Sableye goes down. Okay. Even Rage Powder? Not Rage Powder, but Manchigacha. Should heal a lot. Also from Citrus Berry. Lynch! Oh, that's how they win. Are they really just gonna go for flinch spam? Are you kidding me? Are they Choice Scarf? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Shadow Ball. Okay. Thank you. GG.
Well, that was a close one.
Bringing 3 supports with just Swampert is sketchy. Bringing 3 supports with Archaludon might work, but Swampert is too sketchy. I need to bring Swampert and Archelodon, I guess. Swampert and Ceruledge. So does that mean you're gonna be, if you're a third of the way through the kitchen drawers, does that mean you're gonna be working late tonight? I can stream if you need me to. Or if you want me to, not need me. I need to do more ladder play and get higher ranking now that the placements are out. I want to get back into the top 5,000 and stay there. Okay, Archelodon, Rotom, Cut, Swampert, Grimmsnarl, Goldango, and Pelipper. Interesting. Rotom Cut makes it interesting for like the Swampert mirror. I think we go Sableye, Arch, Pelipper, Sinistcha. Actually, Ceruledge is a Pelipper. They're probably gonna bring Rain themselves, and Pelipper only helps me against Rotom Mow, and not even that very helpful. So Ceruledge. Okay, I think we Will-O-Wisp, the Swampert, and Dragon Pulsing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's true. I shouldn't let rank mask what's important. I need to focus on my North Star metric and supporting metrics. Okay, we light screen, and who do they have in the back to tank? Oh, Hey, at least we get a special attack boost. They're probably gonna switch, but whatever. Yeah, okay. We get a special attack boost, so I keep him honest. I think we switch to Sinistcha and Dragon Pulse to Swampert. That should two-shot. Yeah. GG. You let me get an Electro shot up. And I'm too tanky after the burn. Hey, 1800. All right. I shouldn't let that drive my motivation, but it does feel nice when number go up. Oh, sorry, supporting me. My company can chase revenue, which ultimately grows the business, but doing so has consequences. In addition to supporting metrics, we have guardrail measures like customer satisfaction. That's your guardrail too. Facing yellow hurts your motivation. Yeah, it definitely does. It makes me feel deflated after I lose a bunch of rating off of like a loss that doesn't feel like they outplayed me. It feels like I just got out unlucky, which happens in Pokemon. Like, the better player doesn't always win. It just is a luck-based game. With RNG-based game, I should say. With criticals and misses and things like that. But we can mitigate as much as we want. But yeah, chasing Elo. It's hard. I don't know. I want to put up like a long-term goal, but like the long-term goal I have in Pokemon is like getting a high Elo and eventually getting into champion rank, and that's all Elo. Well, I guess champion rank doesn't matter. I want to do well in tournaments, but like there's a very large correlation between the people who have top cut these tournaments and the people who are in champion tier. I mean, obviously good players are recognized as good players all the time, but like, I don't know. I think I need to get better, and Elo is the like easiest metric, the one that I see between every battle. so it's hard not to set motivation and goals based on it. I don't know. I want to see how good or how bad other pros were when they started. I don't know. I want to know if my struggles are like, I'm sure my struggles are like pretty consistent across the board with nearly all the pros, but like I'm sure there are a few out there that like didn't struggle at all and have always been winning. I don't know. But we got a 4-win streak, so we're not doing bad. Definitely not doing bad. Okay, Scrafty, Sinistra, Sneasler, Incineroar, Grimmsnarl, Mawile. Okay, wow. Mega Scrafty and Mega Mawile probably. That's a job for Sableye. And Pelipper with our Chowderdon and the Sinistcha in the back. Do I want our Chowderdon or do I want Swampert? Yeah. I feel like I would have to bring Ceruledge if I brought Swampert. And I need to bring Pelipper and Sableye, I think. Okay, we're gonna Will-O-Wisp the Grimmsnarl and it doesn't really matter, we're gonna get faked out probably. Weather Ball the Incineroar. Yeah. Will-O-Wisp misses. Weather Ball the Incineroar. Probably gonna parting shot though. Oh, it shouldn't hurt though. Again, it misses. Does he have Bright Powder? Or does, I know Will-O-Wisp is 85% accurate, but missing twice really sucks. 3 times in a row? This game sucks. I hate this. This. No, come on. That would be cut in half if he was burned. God damn it. I'm just gonna put up light screen. Hurricane again. Oh, we should have weather balled. Nice, Sableye avoids the attack. Doesn't really matter, he's gonna get it. Played up. Can't believe Will-O-Wisp missed 3 times in a row. It sucks so much. We switched our Chalodon and Hurricane the Scrafty. Probably gonna fake me out. Mega Scrafty, so we're getting another Intimidate. That's fine. Incineroar. Swords Dance, not fake. Fake out. Is that Trick Room for one more turn? Twist Pelipper. Yikes. I didn't think it would do that much. I think we electroshot the Scrappy and Hurricane. Oh, damn. They called it. Think we matcha gotcha. Weather ball the Incineroar. Please, am I, oh, I don't know if that will KO. It won't. Party shot. Okay, cool, cool. They don't have a way to trick room. I think matcha gotcha. Weather ball the Grimstar. We're probably gonna protect the Scrappy. They don't protect. Okay. Grimstar avoids the attack. Can I get a burn on Scrap, please? No. Okay. Do we Hurricane the Grimmsnarl? Yeah, they're gonna protect the Scrappy. Hope they get confused or burn. I think they have one, but I just have to make them do it. I have burn on either of them. Thank you. GG. I had to get a drink. I'll be right back. Having data will help answer that question, just to identify where you need to improve to play better. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what data to record in the moment, though. That will, I mean, unless I want to review all my matches, then that just sounds tiring. It's not super fun to review my matches. But I know I need to do it. I'll be right back. It's just it's not that it's not fun. It's not that it's not intellectually stimulating. It's not that it's you don't need to review any matches. Well, I think I actually do. It's not that it's not fun. It's just that it takes so much time, and I'd rather spend my free time catching Pokemon, building up my lab account or something. I'll figure it out, yeah. I don't, yeah. Right now, the data points I'm recording are defensive switches, offensive callouts, mistakes, and perfect protects. I need to write the date. Okay. Let's get back to it. Excuse me. Okay, Pyroar. I think this is a rare game where we bring Ceruledge. I think we bring Sableye for manual rain. Helper. Helper. Do I need to bring Sinistcha? I don't think so. Who are they're probably gonna bring in? I think we Mega Evolve Ice Punch the Venusaur. And switch to Sableye. Trick Room up. They're just gonna like Helping Hand. Damn, okay, never mind. Never mind. Excuse me, never mind, not Swampert. I forgot Swampert shouldn't stay in with grass types. Okay, damn. I think we bulk up Light Screen. Was attacking defense. I think we better played the Venusaur and Rain Dance. Damn, okay, GG. I was not ready for Earth Power. I think we Hurricane the Venusaur. Outplay whatever that slide becomes. See. Super effective, but they don't have a very high attack stat. Maybe a Hurricane, the Venusaur slot, and Rain Dance. is faster. GG. Those first sound good. It's basically 3-1 on good bad, with the one being bad being mistakes. You want to see how that ratio is trending over time. Yeah, I am putting slashes each day. Yeah, I have time for like tally marks. It's just like a lot of times I run out of time in a turn. It's just I don't want to rush. If I have to write something down, it will definitely be a rush to be able to think about what all I need to do within the 45 seconds I get for a turn. More than like hash marks, I was thinking of a way of notation of a Pokemon game. What I can do is write down each of the opposing Mon's 4 moves. In a tournament, it'll be open team sheets, so each of their 4 moves and switch. And each turn, I'll write down, like on turn 1, I'll write a 1 next to each move that is used that turn or switch that is used. Both on the Mon that switched out and both on the Mon that switched in. And then on the second turn, I write a 2 next to the moves that are used, and so on and so forth. I think that's some easy notation I can do in a battle that is quick enough that will be within 45 seconds and give me enough time to think about my moves. The only hard part would be, I mean, yeah. Is there any, I have to think about like other things. I think those are the only 5 options each Pokemon can do each turn. Maybe I have to note. I also have to note who their target is. So maybe like 1A for our Chaludon target. You know what I mean? Thanks. But it's not perfect, but we'll see in a tournament if it works out. So I want to be able to review my matches, but there's no way to record a game unless you're on a stream match. Wait a second. I'm trying to see if there's any other teams that are out there. There's that Mega Pyroar team with Mega... Ooh, this actually looks good. Here, let me bring this up on stream. This might... I haven't been running into this exact team, but this looks good. You're gonna see Cybertron again if you're okay with that. Oh shit, my computer's frozen. Or not my computer, my mouse is... Okay, no, we're not. My mouse cursor was being weird.
When Mega Pyro was first added to Pokemon Champions, it felt like a lot of people thought that this Pokemon would be just potential in the format, and a big reason for this is because it has one of the best base speed stats in the game at 126. This is a lot faster than Mega Charizard Y and means that you'll be able to outpace things like Max Speed Sneasler, Mega Frostlass, as well as Mega Metagross. In addition, the ability Fireman allows you to boost your damage output for Fire-type moves by 50%. When you combine that with Sunsetters like regular Kanto Ninetales as well as Torkoal, Mega Pyro becomes one of the biggest offensive threats in the format. One of the best players in the seniors division, Mateo, just won an online tournament with a team featuring Mega Pyroar that he built. Mateo is coming off a second place finish at the North American International Championships and combined Mega Pyroar with things like Sunny Day Whimsicott as well as Choice Scarf Fake Tears Ninetales. In my opinion, this is the best Mega Pyroar team so far in the format and really establishes Mega Pyroar as a top meta threat. And just to back up that claim a little bit more, there was a huge online tournament with almost 900 players participating in it this past weekend. What's interesting is that most of the top teams, as you can see, featured just old Mega Evolutions that we were already used to seeing, as well as teams that had been already established in the previous regulation. One of the best teams, though, with a brand new Mega Evolution, of course, was Mega Pyroar, piloted by
Canada versus Switzerland. Okay, cool.
Players and team builders over from Japan, and it's the exact same 6 as the team that we just talked about. So I think that this team is the #1 Mega Pyroar team to beat right now. I've seen other versions that have succeeded with things like Venusaur, Scrafty as well.
Yeah, go ahead and watch Canada versus Switzerland. That should be a good game. And let me know how Canada does. And also, yeah, I think that I shouldn't do that type of note taking for like random battles or even just, or not even like the tournaments, the online tournaments I would be able to record. But just like purely the offline tournaments where I don't have any way of recording my matches, or if I do any type of in-person tournament, like if I go to Fort Smith, see if there's a tournament there. I think there are, but I'm not tournament, but I think there's a local scene there. But I'll see. But yeah, I want to try that for any type of note taking. Try that for any type of gameplay that I play offline. We'll still play with the Mega Swampert team in a moment. I just wanted to see what this Mega Pyroar team, and maybe we'll switch back and forth. I just wanted to try some new mons.
Mamoswine, and so all of those are very strong as well. But given the early tournament results for this composition specifically, I think you definitely need to be prepared for it. Hey guys, Aaron Cybertron Zhang here, and today I'm back with another episode of Road to Ranked, where I climb the Pokemon Champions VGC ladder and provide live commentary as I go. We're continuing our coverage of the brand new Mega Evolutions in Regulation MB, and in this video we'll be covering Mega Pyroar. I've already done videos on Mega Staraptor and Electros, and so if you're interested in learning more about those, check out the videos linked down in the description below. Now, I wasn't expecting Pyroar to actually have this much success early on the format, but after trying out this team, it is a very real meta threat, and I think that this team is here to stay as we continue to play this regulation. So I took it for a spin on the ladder, and as you might be able to tell, did pretty well with it. So as always, I'll do a quick breakdown of the team, but if you want to just skip to the battles, check out the timestamps down below, and thanks so much as always for joining me. If you're interested in trying out the team, the replica ID is on the screen, and there's also an accompanying PokePaste down in the description below. Also, there's a really great team report on this on YouTube featuring Mateo, the original team creator, so please go check that out. I've linked it down in the description below as well. This is a hyper offense team, and Mateo compared the Pyroar to essentially Miraidon. For those of you that may have played in Scarlet and Violet, Miraidon, of course, won the World Championships, is just an absolute offensive nuke, and it feels like Pyroar is kind of the replacement for it here. The idea is that Pyroar just has a ton of multipliers, whether it be the Sun from Ninetales, the Fake Tears from it, the Helping Hand from Frigoraph, and of course Pyroar's ability. So there are very few Pokemon in the format that can actually reliably take something like a boosted Overheat, right? Because even if you resist it, you are still losing over half your health most of the time. And so this is just a really difficult Pokemon to deal with, and of course it's incredibly speedy as well. Heat Wave gives you a consistent fire type attack, but of course hits both of your opponent's Pokemon, and Solar Beam gives you coverage into things like Swampert as well as Basculegion. That Solar Beam actually going to be really important in the matchup against Rain Team specifically. So to set up the Sun for Pyroar, you've either got, of course, regular Kanto Ninetales with Drought or the Whimsicott with Sunny Day. Both are quite good. Sunny Day from Whimsicott is especially helpful against weather-based teams like opposing Rain. Ninetales otherwise can often be led with Pyroar against teams that don't have weather, and you can just start spamming things like double Heat Wave or Fake Tears into an Overheat / Heat Wave, for example. One thing to note about Pyroar is that it still does not love going up against Dragon-type Pokemon in particular, right? Because, of course, they can resist Heat Wave, they can resist Overheat, Solar Beam. So having a Fairy-type is really valuable, and this team has two. You've got Whimsicott, which actually is a huge offensive monster on this team. Like, don't underestimate just max special attack Moonblast from this Pokemon. But then you, of course, also have a Mega Floette. So the idea behind Floette is that it can be really good into things that otherwise would be kind of annoying for Pyroar. Like, some Pokemon I don't like going up against with Pyroar include things like Dragonite as well as Komodo, because they can sustain for a good period of time and actually trade quite positively into you. But of course, Floette can be really good into those. Garchomp obviously is one of the most common Pokemon in the format, and Whimsicott and Floette both really threaten it for a ton of damage / just an immediate knockout depending on how it's trained, especially with something like Floette. To round things out, you've also got Farigiraf, which is really valuable in blocking priority and potentially reversing Trick Room. You can set up Trick Room with this team as well, but most of the time I would say you're probably not going to because you're so fast on the Pokemon. And so the idea behind the Farigiraf is it's super good into the fake out cycling teams, right? Things like Incin plus the Floette, for example. Being able to block that fake out means that then the Basculegion can immediately do a ton of damage. And I think Basculegion is kind of an unsung MVP of this team. Obviously, Pyro is going to be the star, but Life Orb Basculegion is ridiculous. And when you combine it with Whimsicott and Farigiraf support, it's really difficult to basically deal with this Pokemon. It'll often knock out one Pokemon on your side before you can even really get a hit off. And so it means you can lead Whimsicott Basculegion, pressure with something like Tailwind into Wave Crash immediately, or Farigiraf Basculegion, use Farigiraf to block things like Sucker Punch from Black Glasses King Gambit, and just click Helping Hand Wave Crash immediately. So it's a really, really well-constructed team, like super, super impressive. And this was used for, an open team sheet best of 3 tournament. I think it feels even stronger often in the best of 1 ladder. So the stats are pretty straightforward across the board. Main things to note are that the Basculegion has some speed and bulk investment. The idea here is that you have Tailwind for it, so most of the times the Basculegion will be operating on their Tailwind already, so you have exactly enough speed to outspeed max speed Mega Aerodactyl under Tailwind. There's actually a lot of bulk in this as well, so the HP and the defensive investment helps you survive against things like King Gambit, for example, as well as Solar Beam from Charizard, which is really, really handy. And so I often find that with this Basculegion, like even if you don't set up Tailwind, this thing can still survive a big attack and get a return 1-hit knockout. And if you set up this Tailwind, well then, the speed, not running max speed doesn't matter on it, right? So it's really impressive. Farigiraf here, ton of bulk, as you can see here, between defense and special defense. You are offensive in the sense that you have Twin Beam as well as Thunderbolt. So Twin Beam, really good coverage in things like Sneasler, for example. Specifically Sneasler, being able to just threaten it with a one-shot is really nice. Thunderbolt, really good into things like Basculegion, as well as opposing Mega Charizard.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. One second. I didn't do that, I only have 2 offensive callouts, 3 total so far, and then 1 perfect protect. I didn't have a mistake or a defensive switch yet. I have a good defensive switch. But I mean, that'd be good to see change over time if I get better. What tab should I put that in? Tournament strategy? Team strats? Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, red and white, and then white and red. Yeah, that's funny. That's ridiculous. Oh, I bet. It's the garish. It's not garish, but it's bright red. So it's like cardinal, burn your eyes red, which is kind of my favorite red. But when you see a lot of it, it hurts your eyes for a bit. I'll find a place to put that, or I'll put a new tab supporting metrics. How about that? Tab 10. We have too many tabs. Just metrics. Supporting metrics. I need to make insert table. Just for perfect protects and mistakes. I need to 6, 2, 6.3, 6, 2, 1, 0, 0. Come on a second. No. Okay, cool. I can have a weight ratio, yeah, I guess. Okay, sorry about that. I just edited the document.
But at the end of the day, yeah, you have a lot of defense and special defensive bulk to work with. So yeah, I think this team, it just hits hard, it hits fast, and it makes Mega Pyro look absolutely awesome. In terms of playing with the team, there are a couple of modes that I found to be particularly strong. The first is Kanto Ninetales plus the Mega Pyroar. This is good into teams that have limited speed control, especially if they don't have something like their own Tailwind Whimsicott. Also good into teams with few fire resistances, and setup-oriented teams with Pokemon like Mega Delphox, Mega Floette, and Fake Out Cycling. The idea is that Ninetales plus the Pyro can immediately start putting out massive amounts of offensive pressure, and you'll often be able to basically knock out a Pokemon before your opponent even really gets the chance to move, which is super nice. Fergraph can be used, of course, to block priority, so if you're up against teams with a lot of Fake Out Cycling, this is valuable in being able to switch in immediately to block something like Fake Out onto the Pyro and use Pyro to just immediately start picking up knockouts. There's a lot of weather running in the format, especially rain right now, so against those teams, you often want to lead Whimsicott as well as Pyroar. The idea behind this is that you can Sunny Day immediately with Whimsicott, and Pyroar can threaten something like Solar Beam onto Mega Blastoise. So this is really effective into also teams with Mega Frostlass, for example, because you can just Sunny Day after they Mega Evolve and take away the chance to Aurora Veil while also outspeeding the Frostlass and just threatening it with an immediate knockout. So into rain teams or Mega Frostlass teams, I generally like this combination. You don't always have to lead Pyro with this team, and I actually think one of the best leads with the team is Whimsicott Basculegion. I think a lot of times people look at a team like this and they think that you can just lead Pyro in every game and win every game because of it, but the reality is that often you have to put in a little bit of work to chip away at your opponent's Pokemon. I think Pyro is absolutely incredible if you are able to position it when your opponent's Pokemon are all around 50% health or less, because at that point, even if they resist you, you'll still likely knock them out with boosted heat waves in the sun, for example. But if you're up against a team that has a lot of different Pokemon that can resist Pyro early on, Basculegion often is really effective in being able to pick up early knockouts and threaten things that otherwise would give Pyro a lot of trouble. So against kind of the standard big 6 teams that you might be used to seeing with Pokemon like Whimsicott, Garchomp, Charizard Y, this is really strong. It's also good into the Mega Aerodactyl versions that use Mega Aerodactyl over Whimsicott, and these were some of the best performing teams at the North American Internationals. Basculegion, of course, with Tailwind is faster than Max Speed Mega Arrow, so you can just pressure with something like Tailwind into Wave Crash immediately, then use Pyro afterwards. So I think Life Orb, Basculegion, this set just feels like one of the most broken sets in the format right now, and this team makes such good use of it, setting Pyro up for success. Now, of course, you don't always have to bring Mega Pyro. You also can lean into your other Mega Evolution in Floette. So with Floette, I often like something like Whimsicott Floette lead with Basculegion and Ninetales in the back. Generally, I like to drop Mega Pyro if my opponent has, for example, Ceruledge on their team composition, or they just have a team with a ton of fire resistances. For example, maybe a team with Dragonite, Garchomp, and Incineroar all in team preview means that it's not going to be very friendly for Pyroar, but fairy damage is going to be a lot more aggressive and strong. And so against teams like those, I'll want to just lean into Floette. Don't underestimate the amount of damage that Whimsicott can do as well, because with that Fairy Aura, you actually will be able to chip away really significantly and threaten things like Garchomp, for example. And so part of the skill of using a Pokemon like Mega Pyroar is determining when you can actually bring it and when you actually should be dropping it for the Floette. As always, this isn't exhaustive, just meant to give you a quick understanding of the combos. In terms of weaknesses, there are a couple of things I wanted to call out in particular. First of all, Ceruledge is absolutely the best Pokemon against Mega Pyroar and just one of the best Pokemon against this team. You get to completely wall the Pyroar because of Flash Fire, and so in order to beat Ceruledge, it often means either conserving your Basculegion until the end game to knock it out, or bursting it through with things like Fake Tears into an attack from Mega Floette. But if you are going up against this team and you really are frustrated and struggling against it, the first Pokemon you should consider adding to your team potentially is Ceruledge. Mega Pyro also has a lot of other Pokemon that it doesn't necessarily love going up against. These are generally the Pokemon that can resist the fire type burst damage, and if they're paired with Recovery, like either a Citrus Berry or Sinistcha, for example, it's even more annoying. So, for example, Incineroar, Mega Tyranitar, regular multi-skill Dragonite, and Garchomp are all Pokemon that can be quite difficult to deal with for Pyroar and Ninetales specifically. Now, you know that this is a well-constructed team because, of course, you have other Pokemon like Basculegion and Floette to deal with these threats, but if you are specifically looking for a way to answer the Pyroar, well, these are certainly some Pokemon to think about. Because Basculegion is such an important Pokemon on this team, I think if you don't get enough value out of it, or if it just gets one shot before you even get an attack off, it can feel really bad. So some examples include Mega Raichu Y, which can just threaten you with Zap Cannon, Black Glass's King Gambit, right? This Basculegion on the team has a lot of HP, and that is generally helpful into things like non-Black Glass's King Gambit, but the Black Glasses gives the King Gambit the extra damage output that it needs to just threaten Basculegion for a one-hit knockout. Opposing Basculegion also can be pretty annoying because this Basculegion isn't that speedy, so opposing Sash Basculegions, right, can win endgames against you, so you have to be careful about that. Finally, some watchouts. I think misses are really costly with this team because you just don't have bulk on Pokemon like Pyro, Floette, or the Ninetales. So if you miss a Helping Hand Overheat or a Fake Tears into Overheat combo, it will feel really bad. So just keep that in mind because you are using 90% moves, not 100% accurate moves. Also, I think Choice Scarf and Focus Sash Pokemon can trade quite positively into Mega Pyro, so you have to be careful. For example, it would feel really bad if you have Whimsicott Pyro, your opponent has Whimsicott Garchomp, you both Tailwind, and then they just end up being Scarf Garchomp, and then outspeeding your Pyro and one-shotting you. That's obviously a really bad trade. Same situation for Pokemon that have Focus Sash that can survive a big burst attack and then retaliate back with a knockout. So you gotta watch out for those. As always, these are also not exhaustive, just from my time playing with the team so far. We've got Glade.
Okay.
Alolan.
I need to watch. I'll watch his battles with that later. Okay, so I made the team with Pyroar, Ninetales, Whimsicott, Giraffe, Basculegion, and Floette. I'm interested. I don't know if I should stay with Swampert and ride this out a little bit more, or play with the new toy. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. Okay. I think we go Whimsicott, High Roar, Ninetales, Basculegion. Mm. I think we Sunny Day, Mega Evolve. Heat Wave. Do we try to trick them on it? If they do Rain Dance this turn, then we kind of screwed ourselves. Yeah, okay. I think we Moonblast to Sableye and protect the Pyroar. Roselli Berry. I think we Moonblast to Sableye. Go for the double protect. Yikes. Think we Moonblast the Dragonite and overheat the Archaludon. That breaks our multi-scale. That KO's Whimsicott. I don't have Tailwind. I think I last respects to Dragonite. Yikes. They don't protect. I KO the Dragonite. GG. I shouldn't have shown Sunny Day the first turn. I shouldn't have shown Sunny Day the first turn. Yeah, let's go with Swampert. Okay, Raichu, Sneasler, Charizard, Basculegion, Venusaur, and Whimsicott. His name is Physics. Am I thinking it's a Charizard X and a Raichu X? Or are they both Y? I think we go... Pelipper, Sableye, Swampert. Sinisha and Saraledge, actually. Is that right? Okay. Oops. Oops. That's a mistake. I didn't put my team in time. I wanted to get Sinistcha and I think we switch to Sableye and Mega Evolve Protect. So it'll be in the Sableye slot. Okay. I think we Rain Dance. Ice Punch the Venusaur. I think we Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp with Sneasler and Protect. They didn't switch. Will-O-Wisp misses. Does Will-O-Wisp miss more in the rain? What the fuck is this? Does Will-O-Wisp rain does not affect Will-O-Wisp. Okay. I don't. I think we Electro Shot the Sneasler slot and switch in Pelipper. What the fuck? Is that a crit? Yeah. God damn it. That really sucks. And I can't believe, okay. I should have switched out. That was a bad offensive switch. I might as well forfeit now. This is really bad. I don't have the rain. I think we earthquake wide guard. I know they're probably gonna solar beam, but whatever. Yeah. Okay, GG. I need to go, I think I need to go back to what I know. I'm not doing any good like defensive switches or anything. I need to go back. I need to stop playing for the stream. I just think it's like boring to stream with the same mons from the last regulation, but like they're good. They win. Okay, Sneasler for a giraffe, King Gambit, Garchomp, Blastoise, and Rhyperior. Interesting. I think we go Rotom, Garchomp, King Gambit, blow it. Hey Goldie, what's up? I think we light screen, switch to King Gambit. Ah, lame. Lame, lame, lame. Can we do light screen? Chaos out cleaves the Blastoise. I should have started with Bridgeraf. Not Bridgeraf, but King Gambit. No, he's slower. Good. I think we Volt Switch, Mega Evolve, Dazzling Gleam. Nice. I think we Stomping Tantrum the Rhyperior and Dazzling Gleam again? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp the Rhyperior and Protect. Figured it was gonna be something like that. Offensive call out if it connects. I didn't think it was gonna be Sneasler. I shouldn't call that an offensive call out. I think we Hydro Pump. Volt Switch to Bridgeraf, and I'm going to try Light of Rune on Sneasler. I'm probably not going to get it off. think we Hydro Pump Protect. Hydro Pump connects, KOs the Rhyperior. I gotta go for Volt Switch, the sure 2-shot, and I guess Light of Ruin. Okay, that's not a 2-shot. Probably getting Dire Claw. Please don't sleep. Please don't sleep. Please don't sleep. No! That is so shitty. Does a player get a yellow card for flopping? Oh, yes. Have a note, too. I guess it counts as an offensive. That counted as an offensive switch. Or offensive call out. Did I already right now? The yellow card was against the Canadian player, or the flopping was trying to get the Canadian? I don't know. I don't understand. Was the yellow card for the Canadian player, or was it against a Swiss player? Or was it against a Swiss player? GG. Wow, that was close. Should I put an asterisk or a star around offensive callouts that are blind offensive callouts? You're building a spreadsheet. Okay, dope. You don't have to do that. You can work on your own work and stuff like that. I can build my own spreadsheet. But you can if you want to. That'd be dope. You know how to do it best. Oh wow, it is really coming down outside. Didn't realize. My power might go out or something because it's like a actual storm. I didn't realize. I was looking outside. It's like a tornado almost, is like almost going through. Not tornado. It's not that strong, but like trees are moving and thunder. I have Floette with Light of Ruin, Dazzling Gleam, and Moonblast. Is that good? Let me check if I have another Whimsicott. I might. I trained this Whimsicott for taunt and as speedy as possible. Oh, Canadian player got flagged. They got a yellow card. Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. The Canadian flopped, I should say. Canadian player flopped. Misread that. Hey, it's almost my same team. I think we go Whimsicott, Rotom with Garchomp, Charizard. Did a lot of work lately. Now you can chill and make spreadsheets and kitchen drawers for your neighbors and friends. Whimsicott Floette. Okay. Okay, I think we taunt the Floette and light screen. Oh shit. That was close. Oh, it's gonna Moonblast, okay. Okay, I think we Tailwind. Switch to Charizard. I'm gonna protect from the Whimsicott encoring me and Mega Evolve Heat Wave. Heat Wave hits both. Two shots, gonna two-shot the Floette. Garchomp is within range of Moonblast. He shook off the taunt. I think we Moonblast the Garchomp and Heat Wave again. Should have called that. Should have called that. Floette avoids the attack. God damn it. I think we Hydro Pump the Garchomp, and we have Tailwind for one more turn. Hydro Pump and Heat Wave. Again, double protect. No. KO's the Floette. Is Hydro Pump gonna KO the Garchomp? It connects. But in the rain, it only does so much, and it Garchomp stays alive at 8%. That sucks. So we got Mega Floette on the field and Garchomp. Cool. They can set up Tailwind with Whimsicott. We have Garchomp. Is it just Whimsicott? That's your Legion. I think we Will-O-Wisp, the Massey Legion, and Rock Slide, I guess. Yeah, Tailwind. Yeah, that's GG. I probably shouldn't have brought Charizard. I think we all mind Draining Kiss. I get timid. Okay, I have to make sure that it is divisible by 3 because we heal 3 force. Okay, that's 16 above. Is that divisible by 3? It is not. 170. It'd be 175 divided by 3. 174 divided by 3. 58. Make sure that's even. Okay, Whimsicott, Staraptor, Garchomp, Delphox, Sneasler, Goldango. Whimsicott, Rotom, King Gambit. Floette. Oops, excuse me. Okay. Think we Tailwind. Will-O-Wisp the Star Raptor. Can we go Floette? And I'm going to Mega Evolve, Protect, Will-O-Wisp the Sneasler. Our Raptor is faster. Will-O-Wisp connects. Having Sneasler's physical attack. Okay, they Dire Clawed the Floette spot. So I think what I do here is switch to King Gambit. Volt switch the Star Raptor. I think I Ironhead the Whimsicott and Protect. That was a defensive switch, by the way. And a perfect protect. Oh, damn, how did I survive that? Do they have Tailwind up? Yes, they do. Think we Sucker Punch. We Sucker Punch the Whimsicott and switch to Rotom. Okay, that actually worked out. Another defensive switch. Oh. Hmm. I think we Sucker Punch the Sneasler and Will-O-Wisp the Garchomp. Please don't sleep. Please don't sleep. Please don't sleep. Thank you. Oh, you finished it. That's great. You did a lot of work. Like, what regulation day is this? Like, how many days into B? Oh, I don't know. I'll check the recruit the recruiting page, because that shows. I think we protect Volt Switch to Caesar. Please don't flinch. Please don't flinch again. Please don't flinch again. Thank you. All right, we've KO'd the Sneasler. And the Draining Kiss. Actually, the Dazzling Gleam. And Will-O-Wisp. It's gonna just Rock Slide, flinch spam, I guess. This is Floette. Please don't flinch Rotom. If you do, that's, I mean, it doesn't matter. Roselli Berry. Still does quite a bit. Will-O-Wisp connects. That's game. Even if they flinch me like 2 or 3 times in a row, I don't think they win. If I flinch both my Mons, They would at least flinch Floette multiple times. GG. I'll text you so it's more real time when you review it. Okay, I'll text. Back up to rank 3. Okay, clock kill and win con preservation is interesting. Okay. Yeah, win con preservation and clock kill. I don't necessarily always have a sweeper on my team, but yeah, certain most teams I do. After 1 hour, rate satisfaction from 1 to 10, basically on how much fun you had executing the team strategy. Scores +6, Q after the next block -6. The game is immediately closed, but don't have fun for in every 1 hour block. I got, oh yeah, I like it. Let me see the data visualization. Okay. We're trending upward. That's good. And I can add data for previous days. Because I have my everything saved. Yeah, I can add data to this. This is great, actually. Wait, how do you have data for all these other days? Yeah, I'm ready to go over it. Are those the right weights? Switches times 1 callouts. Yeah, those seem like right. I would value defensive switches almost as much as perfect protects. Three-day moving average to smooth bad days. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like the four metrics we have. The ones that I've already been keeping up with. Clock kill and win con preservation are interesting. Do you think I should keep track of that? But you said that, right? Garbage in, garbage out. True. Yeah, data is like that. I think it would. Yeah. It'd be cool to it'd be cool to see my progression over time. It'll help motivate me. That's the best. I don't know, as far as like it helped me reframe the. No, I don't think it's overwhelming to track this by like tally marks, and especially if we keep it to 4, 5, or 6 supporting metrics to keep track of at one time, because I think this is all really good. If I can just keep track of it with tally marks, I don't have to keep track of defensive switches and stuff like that in tournament notation, but for this notation, just keeping track of as I'm playing, it helps me reframe and keep in mind the battle, like the winning strategies that keep the battle alive, more than just focusing on what to do with the turn in front of me. You know what I mean? Instead of just reacting to what's in front of me, I need to think about the game holistically. As far as like, yeah, the supporting metrics is defensive switches, offensive callouts, perfect protects. We can add clock kill and win con. Do you think I should keep track of those? It wouldn't be that overwhelming. I just didn't know if it would mess up. I don't know. Would it mess up your data? If I'm not sure if the satisfaction circuit breaker. Well, I get, yeah. I know guardrail metrics are necessary, but I think there's got to be a different way to. It's not just satisfaction. I guess satisfaction would work. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I think I need to think of the game holistically, and think of couple of turns ahead. Okay. The circuit breaker. No, that's cool. Do you want me to keep track of clock kill and win con preservation, or would that mess up your data? Would those be added to the formula? Do you want me to keep track of them or not? Up to you. Okay. I can. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's as much of a it's not that big of a deal at all. I just didn't know if putting those into the formula, if you do, I'll formulate it. Okay, cool. Yeah, but I wouldn't put the, yeah. Okay, yeah, we can do that. The clock kill. I like it. And win con pres. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Will having that much in the numerator mess up, well, the formula? I don't know. I guess we just have to keep the performance index consistent throughout all of the data collection so it can be useful as for motivation. I guess it doesn't matter what we set the satisfaction or performance index to. It just as long as we keep it consistent, right? It's like trying to lose weight with a broken scale. As long as your scale can tell the difference between two weights, even if it's not precise, it's still helpful. WinCon preservation? It's not in every game, but usually there's one. I usually have them in the back. Sometimes I lead with them, but there's one main sweeper, usually the Mega, that is meant to deal with the team. On the Swampert team, it would also be our Chaludon, would be the WinCon win condition preservation. Yeah, I don't know how I would track that exactly, to be honest. Or just like, do I just keep track of games where the WinCon sweeper stays alive to the end? We can take out win con preservation if it's not necessary for every game to keep them alive to win. What matters is winning. So I guess it's not necessarily a good metric to, well, I don't know, it might skew the performance index on games where I just happen to keep my sweeper alive to the end, whereas like games where I lead with them, they kill 2 or 3 mons but they die by the end, is still like a good performance by them, but it's not a win con preservation. So I don't know if that would be useful data, because it's not necessary that my win was due to keeping the winner, the sweeper, alive to the very end. I don't know. I don't know how, or I don't know. Maybe we can put it where like the sweeper, I don't know. We can take that one out. I like the clock kill though. I need to keep track of, well, when I need to use more of the clock. Okay, Delphox, King Gambit, Whimsicott, Basque Legion, Garchomp, and Glamora. I think we go Whimsicott, Rotom, Garchomp, and Rotom, King Gambit, Garchomp, Floette. Or maybe Charizard. No, Floette. No, he's a high breaking. Glamora, Whimsicott. In this team's, the Whimsicott is the one that is not usually sashed. So I think we Ironhead the Whimsicott. Mega Glamora, okay. They don't have toxic debris anymore. They have adaptability, so I'm free to attack them. I don't think that's going to KO. Maybe it will with, yeah, it will with Mega. Okay. Critical hit might have mattered. Okay, we hydro pump the Glamora and protect. Hydro pump the Glamora and defensively switch. If they call it out with Sludge Bomb, then I won't call it as a good defensive switch. Yes, cool. Okay, I think we Hydro Pump, Mega Evolve, Protect. Oh, I should have Dazzling Gleamed. This is not a good defensive switch. Unless they Sludge Bomb into it. Please don't be poisoned. Thank you. I think we protect. Switch to Rotom. Dang. With Barrier Aura, that becomes really powerful. I think we switch to Garchomp. And Will-O-Wisp the King Gambit. Hmm. Think we Dazzling Gleam. Light screen or reflect? Should have reflected. Of course. Keeping Whimsicott alive was really bad. Think we Dazzling Gleam. Hydro Pump the Whimsicott slot. Who is it? That's Jen. GG. Yeah, not bringing my Whimsicott was a bad idea. They took over the game with Tailwind. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you needed me to review something. I just went to the next battle. I'm sorry. Zero regret pacing? Okay. Oh, I can see that, yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't okay. I'll do that after this battle. Is that okay? I'm really sorry. I just opened up my phone and I thought you might have switched back to commenting by now. Okay. I'm sorry. King Gambit, I guess, for Sylveon and Basculegion and Aerodactyl. Blaziken, Alolan Ninetales. So they're gonna set up the snow. I'm gonna Tailwind. Light Screen. You gotta be careful about Encore with Ninetales, but they don't have any way of doing it with priority. Okay, they're protected with Light Skin, that's what I thought. They want to get the speed boost. Even, okay. Probably Focus Sash to Alolan Ninetales, even with Tailwind faster than my Rotom. I think we... Moonblast to Blaziken and Hydro Pump. Hey, Goldie. Yeah, they must be scarfed. Blaziken goes down with the Hydro Pump. Him and his weird crotch feathers. Who do we think it's gonna be? King Gambit handles the more options. Okay. I think we Ironhead the Ninetales and Will-O-Wisp the King Gambit. Hey, no knocking off. Hey, no. Goldie, no. She's like, you must knock off this can. No, stop it. Stop it. Hey. You lizard. Stop. No. What are you doing? Are you acting out because I'm not petting you? I think we Sucker Punch the Basculegion and Will-O-Wisp the King Gambit. Okay. Will-O-Wisp connects. That's not gonna do much. With Life Orb, oh though. Just in range of my Citrus Berry. I think we Sucker Punch, actually. I'm gonna Couch Out Cleave, just in case they Aqua Jet. And Will-O-Wisp. They probably don't have low kick on this King Gambit. They probably have Sash. Will-O-Wisp misses. That sucks. Couch Out Cleave does not, though. Takes the Basket Legion to 1. Can we Sucker Punch the Basket Legion and Hydro Pump the King Gambit? Hydro Pump connects. That's a 2-shot. The Hydro Pump again. Are they gonna Aqua Jet? No. Okay, we take care of Basket Legion. We're faster. Hydro Pump connects and should KO the King Gambit. GG. Okay, I'm sorry. What do you want me to review? Zero regret pacing. Max 1 point per game. If at any point during the match you click immediately, realize you rush in and say, damn, I should have done X is dead, you forfeit the point. Oh. Okay, so I get a point usually, unless I regret. Okay. Max 1 point per game. Point lost if when con dies and provided minimal impact. Cases can vary. Okay. Any other scenario and the point is awarded. Cool, yeah, I got that. Necessary anchor. Miss win cons. Forgetting ability. Yeah, I'm checking win con preservation too. Yeah, I see that. Armor tail and clear mispick play panics. I like that. Some of it is obviously AI because clicking a move based on a hard read, e.g. calling their Terra. That's from Scarlet and Violet. But I guess It's more like predicting your switch, I guess. Define this as click and protect when the active target does lock with high value move or a double target. Yeah. Yeah, not to pass turn safely. Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, he's definitely wasted the opponent's turn. Yeah, I'm counting it as like a perfect protect is whenever they double into one slot and I protect it with it. That's mostly the double protect. Most cases when they double into one slot and I protect, or they use like make it rain and I protect the floette and they go down -2 special attack. Normalized by games played. Yeah, it is. No, it's good. It's not like a lot. It's not too much. It's really cool. It'll definitely help once I have more data of this. Okay. I'll add in zero regret pacing. I don't know why would it be a wash? Because we can also review my matches from earlier when I was climbing to Master Ball. I think that's all data we can collect, right? I start the muscle for data collection? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm willing to. It's I like it better than having to put in data of their like the shown moves and shown items. That was just tedious because I wasn't really paying attention to the game. I was just like looking at the sidebar for like activity or like activation switches and stuff. Oh, the discipline for collecting data. Gotcha. I'm working that muscle. Gotcha. But yeah, I'll look back on definitely my climb up to Master Ball, and we can definitely see where I there's a couple of matches I did off stream, but I think most of it is streamed. Okay, I gotta clean up a little bit. I gotta get rid of these cans and get something to drink. Be right back. Well, this today might be a wash because I am putting in some data for WinCon for preservation and zero regrets, but not all of it. That's dope. Thank you for giving me an enterprise grade model. That's dope. Okay. Let's get back to it. Okay, back to the game. Back to the matches. Okay. Charizard, Basculegion, Garchomp, Whimsicott, King Gambit, and Metagross. I think we bring Whimsicott for our own Tailwind. Rotom for Will-O-Wisp. Garchomp, Charizard. Probably gonna bring Metagross, I would think. Maybe, I don't know. Garchomp, Whimsicott, okay. Think we Tailwind Will-O-Wisp? That's interesting. Sunny day on the Whimsicott. Nice that Will-O-Wisp connects. Okay, they are Life Orb Garchomp. Burn was awesome. Thank you for letting me set up. I think we're going to taunt the Whimsicott and Hydro Pump the Garchomp. Fell for the taunt, can't encore after the taunt. Thank you. Oh, they're solar power too. Oh, GG. I mean, does that count as an offensive call out? I don't know. I didn't expect it to be. That's one with an asterisk. The asterisks are lucky offensive callouts. I need to play more because when I play, I gain rating over time. Like, I may lose it in small bursts, but like, I steadily gain it. Ass Ketchum. Awesome. Let's go. We're gonna have a Star Raptor team. Blaziken. Okay. Blaziken Metagross. Oh, okay. Sorry. Blaziken, Hydreigon. Hydreigon? I don't know how to pronounce it. Dragon, Basculegion, Whimsicott, Virigiraf, and Metagross. I think we go Whimsicott, Rotom, with King Gambit. I think Charizard. Blaziken, Whimsicott. I think we Tailwind. Light Screen. They're probably going to protect the Blaziken. Get the speed boost. Oh no. Metagross. Okay, perfect for a burn. Okay. Their Whimsicott is faster. Or was it a speed tie? It was a speed tie. So does that mean I win this one? I think we Moonblast Whimsicott and Will-O-Wisp to Metagross. energy ball. Interesting. Light shield didn't work. Like, ooh, psychic things, of course. Well, that went second, though. I think we Moonblast the Whimsicott. Push to King Gambit. We're gonna Moonblast the other Whimsicott and Kowtow Cleave. Nice. Well, that sucks. They took care of my Whimsicott just before Tailwind petered out. I think we Mega Evolve, Heat Wave, and Sucker Punch to Metagross. I guess I should have when okay, I lost that regret pacing. I should have Weather Balled to make sure that we don't miss. Okay, you're back to commenting. Okay, great. You get 2 points for 0 regret and win con, right? Yeah, the last game I swept, so I guess do I get one for WinCon as well? Even though it was like I swept with Whimsicott and King Gambit, it wasn't my intended WinCon, but I guess it works. Blaziken Basket Legion. Was Solar Beam, Bastion Legion, and Sucker Punch it? Aqua Jet bypasses Sucker Punch, but it's very weak. I just wanted to... Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I didn't think Blaziken would have Rock Slide. Maybe I shouldn't have brought Charizard. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay. A poor playing of your sweeper, you're gonna lose it if you do poor playing of your sweeper. Gotcha. Oh, they stay with Aquajet. And keep them honest. GG. I should have sucker punched the Blaziken. Do I record a null result? Do I record a 0 if I miss it? If we keep those as constant? Oh, yeah, that was definitely a mistake. No, it wasn't. That was a second sucker punch. It was, it would keep them honest to where they had to either go for Aquajet or get sucker punched. They went for Aquajet. I should have sucker punched the Blaziken twice because I knew that they were going for attacks. I didn't think Blaziken had Rock Slide. Okay, Vileplume, Torkoal, Kangaskhan. Sorry, I should have paused more between games. I shouldn't have gone in next game. Sorry. What's up, Sam? I do need to record a null result. I'm just gonna record a 0 instead of a tally mark. Light screen. I'm gonna do after you and eruption. I'm just gonna do a lot. Or energy ball. Wow. Glad I did that. Defensive switch. I think we Stomping Tantrum the Torkoal and Hydro Pump it. Okay. No, Bastia Legion. Sleep powder misses. Thank you. Quite a bit with life orb. Right, null and zero are the same. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I just like know it as recording a null result, and then I guess some people write null as in or null, just write out null. They're not technically the same thing. At least I don't think so. And I've never been the same thing to me. I think I'm going to protect Volt Switch to Bastion Legion. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go Rock Slide, Mega Evolve, Heat Wave. I'm gonna go Sleep Powder on one of my Mons. Yeah. Oh, there's scarves. Angus. Okay. Oh, Vileplume is paper thin. Protect and Heat Wave. I don't want to get slept as well. Hopefully I wake up in one, but we'll see. Hey, see. Mega Kangaskhan. That's not gonna do much. Oh, with light screen, of course. Yeah. Rock Slide. Vileplume is not that fast without the sun. And Heat Wave. Takes care of Bastion Legion. Again, Kangaskhan is going to get a single target Heat Wave. Charizard wakes up. Heat Wave connects. Ooh, Kangaskhan goes down to 20. Kangaskhan flinched from the Rock Slide. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Kangaskhan can Sucker Punch. I think what I do here is Rock Slide. Oh man. Um. Heat wave, I guess. Yeah, sucker punch. Okay, didn't KO. Good thing I did spread damage with both. I was wondering if I should weather ball, but heat wave did connect with both. It was worth it. Torkoal is now down to 22%. If they try eruption, it'll be very weak. They do. I don't think it'll KO either, even at Charizard's low health. Charizard is down to 7 HP. They're down to their last 2 Mons. Vileplume and Torkoal. Vileplume has the speed advantage in the sun. Ooh, okay. I think we stopping Tantrum, weather ball the Vileplume. And take care of the Torkoal. And Kowtow cleave the Vileplume. Sleep Powder misses. Garchomp avoids 2 Sleep Powders in 1 game. Luck is on my side. Oh god. Okay. Sure. Dragon Claw and Kowtow cleave. Vileplume lives on 1%. Sleep Powder connects with Garchomp, but this Kowtow cleave will find its mark. GG. I'm noting which who opponent I'm facing. I just faced for this battle. Since I have to record a null result, I have to go back and to my previous battles and record a null or a positive result for those to make sure that today's data can be used. Unless you want to just wash today's data. Oh, you know, it's early, but I like how the model completely eliminates luck on both ends. Yeah. I hope so. I hope that we're not basing our model on stuff that stuff that are the right parameters for playing well. I don't know if those I mean, I'm assuming defensive switches and offensive callouts and protecting whenever they double into one mon are just good strategies. It just good basic strategies for anyone to have. So I guess, I don't know. You can't. I guess we can't really go wrong. I mean, I guess we can go wrong, but I don't think we can go wrong. We can go wrong, but we haven't gone wrong with those parameters, I guess. And some gets really clean signals from the model. It's not my model, it's yours. I appreciate that. But you built it. Instead of recording a null result, I can just record the number of games I play. And that would show a null result, the number of times I don't fill in the win con or the 0 regret clock. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're both like the same concept. Okay, 1 second. Yes, games play is a data point. Okay, I need to do that. I guess that's obvious in hindsight. Yeah, I need to record games played. I just wasn't. What I was doing was I was marking each day off. Well, I guess, yeah, I need to know how many games played. Here, I'll make a printout and I don't know that what the data in this notebook that I'm making is incomplete because I didn't put down how many games I played, which is obvious now that I think about it. Right, since I have to normalize my daily score, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm dumb. I'll go back and watch the tape of today and my previous games. And well, I guess I can still keep track of everything but what needs a null result. Or what we could do is go into YouTube and rewatch the last few. See how many games I've played. Rewatch the last few. It's gonna be Inception for a second. Okay, 1. Two. 3. 4. 'Let's make today a wash. You sure? Think through tonight to solidify the model as version 1.0, then tomorrow you can run the model clean. Okay, if you think so. Okay, those changes will be hard to undo. Okay, cool. Okay. 1777. I have gained quite a bit of elo today. I was down at the 50,000, but now I'm 34,000. Let's get into the top 10,000. Today is a test run for the models I build. I always have a test run before I productionize it. Okay, true. Stress tests. Stress test what? Oh, just stress test this in general. I thought you were about to tell me something. Stress test this and then tell me something. Oh no. I'm sorry. Pelipper, Senesha, Swampert, Archaludon, Metagross, and Grimmsnarl. I think we go Whimsicott, Rotom. Garchomp, Charizard. Let's collect more data and versus let's get into, okay, sure. Let's collect more data. Ugh. Feel some fucking nerdy. I'm gonna stuff myself into a locker. I know. I don't. It wasn't the nerdy kids who got stuffed into lockers, I don't think, in school. At least I was a nerdy kid and I didn't get stuffed into lockers. Yikes. Yikes. I think we Tailwind, Will-O-Wisp to Swampert. No, sorry, I disconnected for like a split second there. I think we Moonblast the Grimmsnarl and who do they probably have in the back to take a Will-O-Wisp? Well, Will-O-Wisp the Grimmsnarl. I know he's going to be there. Our Chaludon, yeah. Bird doesn't really matter too much on him. Oh, guess what? Is he turning in? Oh, please be like a Metagross. Or, oh, Pelipper, aw. Hmm. I'm gonna Moonblast the Archaludon and Light Screen. They have quite a bit of special defense. No, they have Light Screen up, that's right. I think we Moonblast the Archaludon and Will-O-Wisp the Swampert. Special attack fallen. Nice. Will-O-Wisp goes off, connects to Swampert. It's a job, right? You're treating it like one. Yeah, it's not like nerdy. It's not school. It feels a little bit like school, but it's a job. I didn't want my jobs to feel like school. That's okay. I don't know. Part of me did. I don't know. I like tests. I'm really good at tests and data collection and stuff. I'm good at like lab work, but I don't know. I don't like paperwork. I just like doing things and like, oh, I like typing things. I like data collection into typing, but I don't like writing things down. I don't know. It's very specific. I'm sorry. Did my light screen go off? No, their light screen, their reflect went off. I think I have light screen for 3 more turns. Switch to Chomp. Please don't freeze. Thank you. Electro shot into Chomp, please. No, I think it might have been into oh, it doesn't affect Garchomp. Ah. Tailwind, which I forgot to do last turn, and Sobbing Tantrum. Their defense is completely maxed. That's not great. Okay, he loses Swift Swim. So recharge him is probably not going to KO. Oh, it does. Crazy. Who are they going to KO with Swampert? Garchomp. Okay. I think we Moonblast the Grimmsnarl and Will-O-Wisp him. Oh, they didn't put up a screen. You know, play nice or not play nice, but foul play. Okay. Think we who do they have in the back? Caliper? I think we E-Wave and Volt Switch to Grimmsnarl. Light screen, okay. I think we protect Volt Switch to Grimmsnarl slot. I didn't Mega Evolve, did I? No. I have won the weather war. Unless they have Brain Dance, which I really doubt they do. Mega Evolve. Solar Beam. Okay, let's think about this. The Pelipper is probably not faster than my Rotom. What they could do is Wide Guard, or they could Tailwind, or they could Hurricane the Rotom. I might be faster than the Rotom. I'm not really sure. Swampert is definitely faster. Well, not in the sun. Solar Beam goes off. It's gonna KO the Swampert. That was definitely a win con preservation. And Volt Switch is gonna KO the Pelipper. GG. Be right back, gotta go to the bathroom. All right. Let's fucking collect more data. Yes. You can see me, but I was petting Sam very vigorously while I was doing that. Saying that. I used to give him like deep tissue massages all the time. But since he got old and he got hurt, I haven't been giving it to him as much because I think it hurts him more than it helps him. Oh, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Dude, I am so sorry. I always forget every time I look up a YouTube video. I put it down, but like, oh my god. It's been like that for like a long time. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I am horrible at this. All right, top 25,000. That's pretty dope. Almost to 1,800. Yeah. Whenever I turned it down, I'm like, I was even like, I better remember to turn it back up whenever I stop watching the video. But like immediately once I stopped watching the video, I forgot about it. Okay, we got a Garchomp, Staraptor, maybe probably Mega Staraptor. It's the only Mega on their team other than Garchomp. I don't think it's Mega Garchomp. Incineroar, Whimsicott probably with Tickle, Goldango, and Basculegion. I think we go Whimsicott, Rotom, Chomp and there's a lot of physical attackers for me to bring Floette and Goldango. So I think I bring Charizard. Is this a King Gambit game? No. Oh god, more Legends EA. Okay. I think we Tailwind. Will-O-Wisp to Staraptor. Mega Staraptor, okay, that's what I thought. It's not gonna Final Gambit, most likely. Okay, my Whimsicott is faster, maybe, or won the speed tie. Close combat is going to boost his defense and special defense. I get in range of my Citrus Berry, so it's not a two-shot. Will-O-Wisp misses. They taunt the opposing Whimsicott and Will-O-Wisp again. Hopefully it doesn't miss 3 times in a row like last time. Or not last time, but like it did a while ago. Can't charm. Will-O-Wisp connects. We Moonblast to Staraptor. And switch to Charizard. Nice. Great damage, even though they have +2 special defense boost. That's a defensive switch. That was a critical hit. Activate my sash. Oh, it didn't activate my sash. So that's hidden information. I don't know how that's going to help me, but you know, it's dope. I think we Moonblast, Mega Evolve, Weather Ball. My Whimsicott has been consistently faster. No, it hasn't. Oh, it's been speed tie this whole time. Wow. That's crazy. Roost. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. Get the Whimsicott down to its sash. think we protect Heat Wave. Probably gonna Tailwind. Charm. Okay. Putting a Tailwind off. Does not KO the Charizard. Heat Wave connects to both. KOs the Whimsicott, but not the Staraptor. A very tiny Garchomp. So we Dragon Claw and protect the Charizard. Does not KO the Garchomp. That KOs the Staraptor though. Oh, damn. My Garchomp is faster, but if they do a contact move, this Garchomp will KO. Never mind. Does not KO the Garchomp. Survives on 10%, 10 HP, oh sorry. Was it a speed tie? This is not good for me. I'm gonna have to Dragon Claw, Solar Beam. Hopefully my Garchomp is just faster. Oh, no. Never mind. Where's Scarf? Scarf with Basky Legion is such a like no I win move. It's just like you whittle everybody else down to some little, and then it's just like no, I have Scarf Basky Legion, I just win. They didn't show it previously. Meeps. I think I've fought Meeps before. Maybe not. Raichu, Basket Legion, Sinistcha, Whimsicott, Swampert, and Pelipper. Then we go Whimsicott, Rotom, Chomp, and Floette. Chomping Charizard. You don't have that much rain pressure, and if I hold my okay, I'll probably Spark Basket Legion. I think we Tailwind Will-O-Wisp to Basket Legion slot. Okay, my Whimsicott with Batzer might be a speed tie. Their Scarf. I'm gonna protect the Whimsicott and Light Screen. Okay, they don't have Bolt of Lightning Rod anymore, so I'm free to. We're gonna fake out. How do they fake out? I think we Moonblast the Basket Legion and Will-O-Wisp it. Okay, so I'm a pure water type now. I'm gonna taunt the Bastion Legion and Stomping Tantrum to Raichu. I figured they're gonna do the same thing. Yeah, Zap Cannon doesn't affect the guard jump. Bye bye, Raichu. Okay, Sinishaw's gonna heal. I think we Tailwind. Actually, Moonblast, Rock Slide. Whimsical. I think we Tailwind. Rock Slide? Alright, we KO'd the Whimsicott. Okay, we have not clinched the finish jaw yet. Misses Whimsicott, that's nice. Moonblast, Sebastian Legion, and Protect. Nice. Can't survive another one of those. Critical hit is nice. Sorry, they rage powdered, which is not gonna redirect my. Oh, okay. Yep. Sorry, I disconnected. No, sorry. Okay, yeah, I appreciate that. I'll definitely. I don't know, yeah, I'll record it for a few days, see how it, I don't know, makes a graph look if and I maybe play around with the weights a little bit, I don't know. I think we may evolve Heat Wave, and what happened, how did my Garchomp not KO'd the Basilica? Oh, they rage powdered. That's right. Rage powder again. Does not KO the Charizard. Deadshot avoids the attack. No! I shouldn't have protected it. My life, dude. Fuck. Yeah, of course. Can life do, or can last respects miss? Oh man. Ah. Stupid Scarf Basky Legion. It's not even that clever, like, ooh. Well, it's not Scarf, it's just... I think it's... Yeah, because it was stuck to soap. It would have been GG anyway, yeah, unless they missed the... Yeah, I shouldn't have protected there. That would be a mistake. I should have rock slided with Garchomp instead of Dragon Clawed. 2 rock slides would have KO'd the Basky Legion, or put it within range of a Heat Wave. That was my way out. Yeah, did not gain a point for Wind Gone. Definitely did not. Yeah. Yeah, Charizard was not useful there. It could have been useful if I pulled it out. Boy, I should not. I didn't think about Rage Powder. I didn't think about the second turn either. I was like, what did they know? I was looking away. Okay, Metagross, Sinistcha, Aerodactyl, Rotom Wash, Clefable, and Hydreigon. I think Whimsicott, Rotom, Chomp, and Charizard. Actually, instead of Chomp, King Gambit. Okay. I think we... plant the Rotom and... Hunt the Rotom and Will-O-Wisp the Aerodactyl. I should have gone for Tailwind. Will-O-Wisp misses. God. Not so much. We Iron Head the Aerodactyl. And Light Screen. Paralyzed is a King Gambit. No, he's slower than usual. Rotom didn't flinch. King Gambit didn't flinch. Nice. Aerodactyl gets down to his Focus Sash. I think we Sucker Punch the Aerodactyl and Volt Switch the Rotom. Oh, it fails, of course. Yeah, but one. Okay. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna Sucker Punch the Aerodactyl, Mega Evolve, Solar Beam the Rotom. Sucker Punch works. Thank you. A Thunderbolt in the Charizard is down to less or more than half, so a bit less than half. I don't know how to fight. Solar Beam KOs the Rotom. Taunt actually working out. Except for the Paralyze on the King Gambit. But they don't have any screens up. And Metagross. I think we protect Heat Wave. Yeah, I knew they were gonna do that. Earth Tower. Okay. Next to the Hydreigon. Does about 22%. 32, sorry. We're gonna switch to the Rotom and Heat Wave again. Oh, he eats a berry because he wasn't allowed to eat it earlier. Oh, that's gonna KO the Charizard. Okay, nobody has screens up. Check the King Gambit. Oh, god damn it. Can we sucker punch some Metagross? Oh, Bullet Punch is faster. Oh man. Okay, never mind. I didn't think he would have Bullet Punch. I thought he would have Iron Blade. GG. I feel like Volt Switch gets me in trouble more than it helps me, but I feel like I need it for the Perish Trap. For Perish Trap. I only know Sunny Day. I was hoping for draft new Will-O-Wisp. You can't beat them, join them. I just want to get a Bastion Legion on there. Center War. Either Incineroar or Garchomp. No, I feel like this is the best. Oh no, man. Sometimes I don't know how to deal with Bastion Legion. I think that's a lot of people are feeling that way. I don't know, I've been getting good results with it. It's just I've been losing the last few games. I need to get a drink, I'll be right back. Okay. A Dragon, Garchomp, Metagross, Grimmsnarl, Toxapex, and Charizard? Ooh, Toxapex is a problem. You have any speed control, so I think I'm gonna go Rotom, Whimsicott, Garchomp, Charizard. Think about that for a second. Yeah, I think that's right. Just give myself. $17.4. Grimmsnarl, Toxic. think we light screened. Moonblast to Grimmsnarl? Okay. Fake out. Roselli Berry? Okay. Toxic the road. Oh my god. I think we light screen. I want the Toxapex. Oh yeah, of course. I think we Will-O-Wisp the Metagross. The Toxapex. Are they gonna protect or are they gonna attack? They're gonna attack. Okay. So we taunted the Toxapex so it can't toxic us. Full Punch is not gonna KO, it's gonna get us down to Focus Sash. See what moves Toxapex knows. Will-O-Wisp misses. Oy. Can't use Toxic after the taunt. Nope. Will-O-Wisp, Metagross again, and Tailwind. Will-O-Wisp connects to Grimmsnarl, not its intended target, that's alright. Okay, Infestation, yeah. No, Volt Switch to Toxapex and Moonblast to Grimmsnarl slot. Wonder if Volt Switch will work with Infestation. I'm not really sure. Or if it'll just fail. Okay, Volt Switch actually become handy maybe. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Okay, we can't hit the Grimstar at least. KO's the Whimsicott. Why did they didn't do that first? KO's the Rotom. I guess that makes sense. Okay, we Stomping Tantrum, the Toxapex, and Mega Evolve. Protect the Charizard, because they're probably gonna Toxic the Charizard. Probably gonna protect the Metagross and Toxic the Charizard, I'm guessing. Not so familiar. Wide guard, okay. Okay. I think this is a slow Metagross. So I think we Stomping Tantrum with Toxapex, Weather Ball the Metagross. Second KO? It does KO, wow. Weather Ball's gonna KO the Metagross. We go for Toxic. Yeah. We still have Wide Guard. Who's in the back? Oh, they weren't slow. I had Tailwind. That's why. I got Solar Beam, the Guard Chomp, just pray. The Charizard's pretty fast. I don't know if a Solar Beam's gonna KO with the Guard Chomp. I'm not gonna heat. Wow, Charizard's faster. It's not KO with the Garchomp, it's not even a two-shot. Yeah, that KO's Charizard. GG. Yeah. The Joe Nathan. Sableye, Charizard, Whimsicott, Venusaur, female Basculegion, and Garchomp. Excuse me. I think we go Whimsicott, Charizard, Rotom. Actually, Whimsicott, Rotom, Charizard, Garchomp. Yeah. One's got Garchomp. Okay. I'm gonna Tailwind. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp the Garchomp slot. Ah, okay. Burn is not slow. Okay, their Whimsicott is faster, or, well, it's obviously won this beat tie. Will-O-Wisp misses anyway. I think we taunt the Whimsicott. And no, we Moonblast the Whimsicott and Volt Switch to Venusaur. Okay, sunny day. Oh, we don't have light screen up. Fuck. Yeah, we don't have light screen up. I forgot. Good. That's a mistake. I should have just hard switched into Charizard. I didn't think about them having sunny day. Okay, I think we Moonblast when I'm gonna taunt the Venusaur, Mega Evolve, Heat Wave. Venusaur protects. And Heat Wave misses the Charizard. Are these get power from Soul Power? Okay. We both have Tailwind just for one more turn. So I gotta protect the Whimsicott. And Heat Wave again. I don't know which one's faster. Frozen Charizard's faster. It's both? It's not quite within range. It's within range of Moonblast though. Yeah, so I Moonblast. Oh, sorry, team. I'm gonna Moonblast. Weather Ball. Charizard avoids the attack. That's gonna take me down the Focus Sash. Please don't burn. Thank you. Weather Ball into the Charizard. Almost KOs it. So I'm going to... What do I have in the back? Garchomp? Yeah, I'm gonna Tailwind. Switch to Chomp. No, it's Life Orb, okay. Wow, okay. Not very effective, but was it critical or something? Or something like that. That's fine. I'm about to reset it. I think it beeps like that when we're close to match time. Dragon Claw goes into the protect. Please hit the other Charizard. Poison Charizard avoids the attack. That's game. That's game. Garchomp survives at 2 HP, but it's... Oh my god. Are you serious? Fucking Heat Wave. I have Tailwind. I have everything. I have the high ground. Go on. Yeah, they're gonna wait out my Tailwind. Yeah, it was my Garchomp. That's okay. They're banking on their solar-powered chlorophyll Venusaur being faster in the sun. Oh, Whimsicott. Or yeah, they have Whimsicott. I forgot they have Whimsicott. I thought they just had Venusaur. I thought Whimsicott was already dead. My bad. They're gonna get me. Yeah, their opposing Charizard faster. GG. I thought I took care of Whimsicott. I keep losing to keeping like the Whimsicott alive too long. Okay. Yeah, I think I've reached a 6 on the guardrail. We're low. Okay, I can't be in on rating. It's all about data. But I'm not writing any data right now, so like I think I'm playing worse because I'm not keeping track of defensive switches and stuff. I'm just kind of like playing with what's in front of me. So I think keeping track of the data stuff is helping me play better, I guess. Because I took a nosedive whenever we stopped tracking. So I'm gonna take a break, play some Scarlet, because I have that now, and catch you later because you'll be busy building those kitchen drawers, right? I was gonna take a hour or two break to eat and kind of reset. Well, I was planning to like come back to this, this session, but we'll just have today and today be a wash and start. Well, we can collect retroactively. I want to collect from the start of the regulation. It's not that many streaming days, I don't think. It's like 5 or 6. I played some games off stream. Yeah, that's what I was planning to. I wasn't like, I wasn't planning just to like, well, if I didn't want to do incomplete data, so I want to just go over this in hindsight in replay review. Go over this session and all the previous sessions. but that seems kind of tiring. I might just start from tomorrow after we finalize the. Well, I'm not going to start collecting previous data until we finalize the algorithm. Not the algorithm, but the formula. Cool. I'm trying to make it consistent. But you want to wait until tomorrow to sleep on it and see if we want to change the... I mean, I can change the weights at any time, right? As long as we can retroactively weigh it and stuff like that. As long as the data is, the tally marks and data is consistent, right? Yeah, weights can change anytime. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Okay, just making sure. Double checking. Because, yeah, that's just the modifier of the data. Yeah, my sporting metrics is solidified for M-B. Yeah, I think they should. Yeah, I don't know what I would add to the supporting metrics or take away. Do we need another negative metric to weigh out, like, just simple, if I... Well, yeah, I mean, mistakes are just gonna happen, so... Oh, okay, we're MC or, yeah, whatever. I think it's gonna be MC. Yeah. By the way, did I ever check what day this... Oh, we can do it in the drop. I want to do that, yeah. It started June 16th. And it goes until September 1st. Whichever negative values ties to playing well. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think just outright mistakes encompasses it. I just didn't know if that would weigh the data heavily, just having that one data point as the denominator. Bad starting four, yeah. Lost the game in team preview. Not lost the game in team preview, but like, yeah, chose bad lineup. Yeah, mistakes really kill my points, yeah. Right, exactly. But I mean, it's definitely going to be more than 2 or 3 mistakes, you know what I mean? True. That's a good point. Maybe I should keep my sessions to a set number of games. Like, well, I don't know. Never mind. Because you don't know how many of the best of threes you're gonna do in the Swiss rounds and stuff like that. I don't know. I think more than 2 mistakes, or I think more than 1 mistake eliminates you, because you can lose 1 game. You can't drop 2 games. That's a good point. But you can make 1 mistake per match. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna take a break, play some Scarlet and eat. You're gonna be working on those kitchen drawers, right? In a little bit after your walk. Oh yeah, I should. Yeah, I definitely should. Let's go ahead and lock in our registration. Pokemon VGC, but regulation set NB, type, online. I don't see it. I haven't checked the Discord in a while. I'll check that on my break. Maybe they're not having it. It's tomorrow, right? The 26th? The only games the 26th are Champions Collective and Mudkips March. Okay, I'll check the Discord. There's the St. Jude VGC charity tournament on the 27th. Let's say how much you have to donate. Is it just like your call? Is any donation? $5 or more. Okay, sorry. I'm blind. Donations of $5 or more. Donations, thank you. I read this without reading the heading above it. This section might be dope. I'll look into this. What day is the 27th? Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Okay, Saturday. Let's do a St. Jude tournament. I guess Learning to Sam is not doing it. Let me check the Discord real quick. While I have you here. No Poke League tournament this week due to regulation change. We'll be back next week on Thursday as usual. That was last week. That was the 16th. Maybe in the morning, yeah, true. Or they stop, yeah, I don't know. It was just like out of the goodness of their hearts, and they didn't seem like that invested in streaming. They were had to work and stuff too. Stahl is, yeah, the guy from Brazil that I met through this Discord because he bragged that he won a regional. Or he top cut regional, he was top 8. Yeah, I'll ask him. Ask him, do you do any regular online tourneys other than Learning to Sam's? Okay, I'm gonna take a break and eat. I'll catch you later, dude. Later, man.